of 10%, the tax
I'm 20,000.
Ma'am, I guess
wait. Here, flotation cost is calculated on the total premium value. Net profits value they have taken, that is 11 lakhs into 2%. 11 lakhs into 2%, that is 22,000 deducted, right? So 10 lakhs 78,000. 11 lakhs minus 22,000, that is 10 lakhs 78,000 into tax rate is 50%. So 1 minus T. The cost of debt to capital, fourth case, 4.17%. Okay. Here, flotation cost is assumed to take on the premium value.
So,
Next
madam,
one, yes.
madam, so the flotation cost is taken on 10 lakhs plus 1 lakhs, 11 lakhs.
11 lakhs. Net profits value. That one is net profits. Net profits is 10 lakhs is the value, par value of the debenture. 10% issued at premium. So total value of the net profits is 11 lakhs. You have to take deduct 2% on the flotation cost. So 11 lakhs into 2%, that is 22,000 you deducted. That is 10 lakhs 78,000 is the net profits value. 99% you have to calculate only on interest. Always you have to calculate only on the nominal value or par value. You should not calculate on the discounted value. No, you should not calculate it on the premium value. That you have to keep it in your mind. But flotation cost you can calculate on net profits value. That doesn't matter. But only the interest you have to calculate on the par value. That you have to keep it in your mind. Okay.
Okay. So if the share was at a discount also, suppose 10% means should have been at like 1 lakhs plus 90,000. That
Yes,
into
yes.
2%.
Yes.
So basically, ma'am, we are calculating the flotation cost of flotation on 11 lakh, and okay, so we are deducting 2% from the 11 lakhs.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. When we go for next one, cost of preference share capital. Cost of preference share capital is very simple. At the time of, I already explained you what is preference share capital. It is also a kind of ownership capital issued by the company. It is a kind of capital. The rate of dividend will be fixed at the time of issue itself. 10% or 20%, 15%, whatever it is. And at the same time, the repayment period will also be predetermined. At the time of issue itself, redeemable, there are various types of preference shares are there. Redeemable preference share capital, irredeemable preference share capital, cumulative preference share capital, non-cumulative preference share capital. There are various types of preference share capitals are there. At the time of issue itself, the fixed rate of dividend will be fixed. Beyond that, they will not get their dividend. 10% means 10% they will get like interest on dividend. How they are getting, like that they will get. Sometimes it depends upon the company's conditions. If it is a redeemable preference share capital means after for 5 years preference redeemable preference shares issued by the company. So in that case, after 50 year, they can get back their money. The preference share capital, they can get back their money. And also the fixed interest, that is a dividend, will they every year are cumulative. It may be a cumulative or non-cumulative. So they can get back. They have rights. They have preferential rights to get their dividend, and at the same time preferential rights to get back their investment. That is called preference share capital. Okay. This preference share capital, calculation of cost of preference share capital formula is KP means cost of preference share capital is equal to DP means fixed preference dividend per share divided by net proceeds. See this problem. XYZ Limited issues 20,000 8% preference shares of rupees 100 each. Cost of issue is 2% per 2 rupees per share. Calculate cost of preference share capital if these shares are issued at par at a premium 10% of discount at 6%. There is 3 situations, 3 conditions are given. If the preference share capital issued at par, how to calculate? The 20,000 number of shares is 20,000, not rupees. So per share value, nominal value is 100. So 20,000 shares into 100, what is the total share value? 2 lakhs, right? So 2 lakhs into 8%. What is the dividend? 2 lakhs into 8%. How much? Sorry, not 2 lakhs, 20 lakhs, right? 20,000 into 100. What is the capital value?
20 lakhs.
20 lakhs. 20 lakhs into 8% preference dividend, how much? 1 lakh 60,000. 1 lakh 60,000 divided by net profits value is 20 lakhs. Minus cost of issue per share is 2 rupees. So how many shares? 20,000 shares into 2 rupees means 40,000. Flotation cost. Flotation cost is 40,000, you deduct it into 100%. So cost of preference share capital is 8.16%. Okay. Then second case, if it is issued at par, the second case is issued at premium. Issued at premium means 10%. So 110 rupees. 110 rupees means how much? The dividend will be the same. Dividend always you have to calculate only on the nominal value. What is your nominal value? 20,000 into 100 each. 20 lakhs. 20 lakhs into 8% is the preference dividend. So 1,60,000. This is the same for whether issued at par or premium or discount, whatever it may be. The dividend they will get the same amount, 1,60,000 divided by net proceeds value. If it is issued at premium, that is 20 lakhs plus premium is 2 rupees per share. Sorry, 10%. 10% means 20 lakhs into
2 lakhs.
2 lakhs. So 20 lakhs plus 2 lakhs, 20 lakhs minus flotation cost is 40,000. So we calculate it. The cost of preference capital is 7.40. In third case, if it is issued at discount 6%, discount means what? 96 rupees. Instead of 100, it is 96 rupees. 94 rupees. 6 rupees is the discount. So 6% if you calculate 20 lakhs into 6%, 1,20,000 you have to deduct from the nominal value. Okay. 6% into 20 lakhs, that is 1,20,000, and 40,000 is flotation cost. If you deduct it, the cost of preference share capital is 8.69%. Okay. This is very simple method. The next one, cost of retained earnings. Cost of retained earnings.
Ma'am, one doubt. Sorry, in the last question, you are telling this floating cost adjustment will be done only at nominal value, right? Not for the increase or discount value.
Depends upon the situation. Here, 2 rupees is given per share value. It is not given percentage. Suppose 2%, if it is given, we can calculate on 22 lakhs. Okay. Here it is given per share value. Per share is 2 rupees. So, 2 rupees, 40,000.
Yeah, you need to consider all scenarios, even at nominal, even at increased value as well as discounted value. All the cases, this has to be adjusted, correct?
Yes. It is given in per share value. If it is given in percentage, 2%. So in that case, you have to take, while calculating the premium, you have to calculate the premium value.
Okay. Thank you.
Then cost of retained earnings. Retained earnings. What is retained earnings? Retained earnings means what?
The profit which is not distributed is the retained earning.
Correct. The profit which is undistributed profit. We can say it is an undistributed profit or profit earned by the company which is not distributed to the shareholders. That is called retained earnings. In balance sheet, in first semester you might have studied in balance sheet, right? Balance sheet you may have capital plus resource and surplus. Under the heading of resource and surplus, general, it may be in the form of general reserve or capital reserve, whatever reserves you might have. So that profit which is undistributed to your shareholder, that is called retained earnings. That yes.
Ma'am, redeemable or retained earnings are the same or the different ones?
Same. Retained earnings is nothing but profit earned by the company which is not distributed to the shareholder, but which is shown in the balance sheet as under the heading of resource and surplus. That will be utilized for future expansion of your business. If you want to expand your business or if you want to invest in long-term assets, you can utilize that resource. Okay.
That I get it, ma'am, but I'm asking, it's a redeemable preference shares or the same one? I mean,
no, that is different. Preference share capital is different, ma. Preference share capital is a kind of share capital. This is retained earnings, only reserves and surplus. The company which earned profit but not distributed to the shareholders. That is comes under the reserves and surplus, not a share capital. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. So this retained earnings we can utilize for the few companies' future prospects for expansion or any other additional unit. They can additional unit or they can procure some other assets. So for that they can utilize. For that also we have to calculate cost of retained earnings. That is called opportunity cost. Opportunity cost means what? The fund which you are having in hand, instead of keeping in cash, if you are investing in depositing in bank, minimum return you are earning, no? Like that, you have to calculate what is the cost of that retained earnings, right? For that you have to calculate. See here, it is measured. KR means retained earnings is equal to KE means cost of equity capital into 1 minus tax rate into 1 minus B. B means brokerage cost. Suppose if you are issuing with the utilization of retained earnings also, you can issue bonus shares to your shareholders, or you can convert into a shares. Okay, so in that case you can use brokerage cost, right? Cost of equity. Let us see this problem, you will understand. Problem I didn't do. Okay, this is the formula. Generally retained earnings is equal to your cost of equity. Cost of equity, how you are calculating, the same thing, right? So here only if you are, when you are issuing as additional bonus shares, that will be treated as an brokerage cost you have to consider, that's all. Okay, taxation also you have to consider in that case. Let us see overall cost of capital. Only for 10 minutes more, I will let me complete this overall cost of capital. This is very, very important thing. Individually, we have calculated cost of debt, cost of preference capital, cost of equity capital, cost of retained earnings. So overall cost of capital or weighted average cost of capital, which means you have to take what is the proportions of your capital structure into cost of capital, individual cost of capital into their proportions, plus all, you have to add all these things, proportions. If see the formula, you will understand. KO means overall cost of capital is equal to KD means cost of debt capital into, you have to put some weight. Weight means what? Proportion. Total capital structure you take it as 100, right? 20% debt capital. So here 0.2 or 20%. 20% into what is a 10% is your cost of capital. You have to multiply that. Then you have to add preference share capital cost plus its proportion. Similarly, equity cost capital into its proportion plus cost of retained earnings, its proportion. That weight you have to put as proportions, right? Percentage or proportions of their total capital. Or if you are putting some weight, the formula you can use, cost of weighted average cost of capital is equal to sigma xw by sigma w. That x means that is weight you are what is the cost? You have to take weight. Let us see this problem, you will understand. See this formula once again. Overall cost of capital, which involves, first you have to assign the weights to the specific cost. Weight means you can take it as a proportion of the capital mixture, or some weight you can give, assign, right? Multiplying the cost of equity capital individually, then you have to divide the weighted total weight of that cost, right? See here, a firm has the following capital structure and after tax cost for the different sources of funds used, right? Debt to capital, its proportion is 4 lakhs. Specific cost is 5%. Debt to capital, cost of debt is 5%. Preference share capital 1 lakh, its cost is 8%. Equity capital 6 lakhs, its cost is 15%. Retained earnings 2 lakhs, its cost is 13%. Right? Determine the weighted average cost of capital. Here, some weights we have taken, that is, see here, debt to capital 4 lakhs, 1 lakh, 6 lakhs, 2 lakhs. So total capital taken as weight, 13 lakhs. Total capital is 13 lakhs. So what is the proportion? Proportion, how will you take? That is, if you multiply individually, or you can use the formula. 4 lakhs divided by 13 lakhs. That is the proportion for debt. Preference share capital 1 lakh divided by 13 lakhs. Equity share capital proportion is 6 lakhs divided by 13 lakhs. Retained earnings proportion is 2 lakhs divided by 13 lakhs. Individually, if you calculate proportion, that individual proportion into that the cost of individual asset, right? So 5% into 4 by 13% plus 8% into 1 lakh divided by 13 lakhs. So you can calculate like that, or otherwise simply you calculate what is the amount of debt, multiply the cost, you will get the cost of individual cost, that is 20,000, 8,000, 90,000 something, right? Total weight is 13 lakhs. Here, total it 1,44,000 divided by this total weight 13 lakhs into 100%. So weighted average cost of capital is 11.1%. You can use this kind of easy method, or another method I already told you, that is for proportion. If you are taking as proportion 4 lakhs divided by 13 lakhs into 5%, like that also you can calculate. It takes time to calculate. This method is easy, weighted average cost of capital. So this overall cost of capital or weighted average cost of capital is very, very important aspect, right? That's all with regards to this chapters. There are various formulas, and then various problems are given in your. Have you received additional material, financial management from DDE, right? Have you got instead of your
Madam,
Yeah.
uh,
Yes.
study material, in addition to your study material, another
Yeah.
book you received, right? Utilize that book. That is very, very good book. Covered your entire syllabus. There are plenty of problems also they have solved, right?
Yeah.
Exercise problems also solved. You practice it, read it very carefully, and then if you have any doubt in that, next class we will discuss. And then we have now we completed only one unit. We have 4 more unit, that is all this capital decision. Next one, capital budgeting decision making. Another one is capital financing, leverage, and then capital structure we have to study. Then dividend decision making, and then working capital decision making. We have only leisure time to practicing more problems. It is not possible, so you practice by yourself. So whatever doubts arises, you mark it and ask me one session. We will have a doubt clearing session, right? So next session, next week, we will take capital budgeting. Any other doubts?
Okay.
Madam, difference between preference and debt capital?
Difference between?
Preference and debt capital.
Debt is not a capital. Debt is a loan. It is like bond issued by the company. Preference capital is a ownership. They can they can participate in the any meeting, general body meeting. They can vote. They have some rights to give vote, all these things. But the debenture holders, they only entitled to get interest. That's all, right? But what is the difference between equity shareholder and preference shareholder? Equity shareholder are the real owners of the business, right? So they entitle what is the profit generated by the business, that is totally goes to equity shareholder. Preference shareholder can entitle only the amount of percentage of dividend which is fixed at the time of issue itself, right? And then preference shareholder, they have preferential rights to get back their investment money after the period mentioned at the time of issue itself. 5 years or 10 years, or convertible preference shares. Convertible means after 5th year, preference shares may be converted into equity shares. Depends upon the conditions given at the time of issue, they can entitle. Okay. Preference shares, say for example, company earned 1 crore profit. So you have the after payment of earnings to debenture holders and preference shareholders, taxation after that they have 80 lakhs. That will totally entitle only to go to whom? Only equity shareholders. The preference shareholders cannot entitle. I also invested. I am also a shareholder. Why you are giving only this much only? They cannot entitle because their scope is limited. Okay. Debt capital, it is a purely loan. It is like bond issued by the company. They entitled to get back their money and only their rate of interest. That's all. So whether the company, they don't mind for the other, whether what is the other company is earning, generating profit or incurring loss. They don't mind. Then anything else?
Madam, please explain one more time the overall cost of capital sum, madam.
Overall cost of capital, it is nothing but you have to add all cost of capital with its proportions. Capital structure, what is your capital structure of the company? That is debt capital, preference capital, equity share capital,
and
retained capital. Okay. Individually, you calculate cost of equity, cost of debt, cost of preference, cost of retained. So you have to take up the weight. Weight means what? Proportions. What is the proportions on their capital structure? So if you take total capital as 100, if your debt capital is 20%, preference capital is 30%, your equity capital is 50%, your retained earnings 10%. So if that weight you have to give, right? So what is this? Say for an example, 1 lakh into 1 lakh is your capital. Sorry, I tell you. See here. Debt capital, debt is 2 lakhs. Let us have 2 lakhs. Okay. Preference capital, 30 lakhs. For easy calculation, 30 lakhs, 3 lakhs. Let us have 3 lakhs. Equity share capital, equity share capital, 4 lakhs. Right? Retained earnings, 1 lakh. Total capital structure of the company is 10 lakhs. Total 10 lakhs. Right? Total capital 10 lakhs. Now debt to capital rate of interest is 10%. After taxation, let us take 5%. After taxation, 5%. Preference share capital, let us take 10%. This is example I am saying. Okay. Equity share capital, we can take 15%. Retained earnings, let us take 13%. Sorry, 12%. Now, calculate overall cost of capital. How will you calculate? Simply, you can take 2 lakhs into 5% is how much? 10,000. 10,000. Debt to capital interest rate is 10,000. 10,000 into what is its proportion? 2 lakhs divided by 10 lakhs. Isn't it? What is its proportion? 2 by 10. Proportion of debt to capital is 2 by 10, or we can take it as 20%, which is easy for you. 20% plus preference share capital is 30%, 3 lakhs. Okay. So 3 lakhs into 10%, cost is 30,000.
30,000.
Into 30%. Right? Plus equity share capital is 4 lakhs into 15% is how much? 60,000, right? 60,000 into 40% or 4 by 10. 40% plus retained earnings 12% means 12,000 plus into 10%. So now you calculate 10,000 into 20% is how much?
2000.
2000
2000 plus 9000.
1000.
how much comes? No, 20 by 100 or 2000
Plus 9000
9000
plus
plus
24,000
24,000 plus
1200, madam.
1200.
1200, right? So totally how much?
36,200.
No. Let us calculate only percentage, right? So let us take 5%. 5%. Don't take value, take percentage. 10%. We are calculating only rate of cost, isn't it? Don't take value here. 15%. Here, 12%. Now you calculate. If you are taking a value, you have to divide it by total weight. Instead, you can take percentage easily. So now you calculate 5% into 20% plus 10% into 30%, 15% into 40%, plus 12% into 10%. So 1% plus 10 into 30, 10 into 30, 3%, 15 into 40, 15 into 40, 6%, 6%, 12 into 10,
1.2.
1.2. So total it 4, 10, 11.2%.
11.2.
This is the overall cost of capital. That's all. If you are taking value, you have to divide it by total value, 10 lakhs. Previously, we have calculated value, no? If you have taken values, you have to take the weight, you have to take as a division. Okay. If you are taking percentage, you will get overall cost of capital. You understand this?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Madam, please explain one more time the previous sum you already.
Which one?
Previous sum, madam. This overall cost of capital, madam.
This one.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
This one we have say amount we have calculated here divided by total weight. It is here we have taken the rate of individual rate proportions multiplied by individual proportions. Instead, value we have taken total divided by one total value weight, total capital. 13 lakhs we have divided. So you will get it. You understand this?
Yes, madam. Yes,
Same
madam.
thing.
Thank you so much.
Same thing. Here proportion we have taken. Here instead of taking proportion, we can take total measure. Okay.
Yes, madam.
For this also we can calculate easily. That is, say for an example, this 5% into 4 by 13. 8% into, I calculated 10. See here. See here. 5% into 4 by 13 plus 8% into 1 by 13 plus 15% into 6 by 13. That is proportion. Plus 2 lakhs, sorry, 13% into
2 by
2 by 13 proportions. Now if you calculate, you will get it. See here. One by 13. Now you calculate, you will get same 11.1%. It is difficult. That method is very simple, easy. 4 by 13.
1.53 something, madam. 1.53.
You will get in fractional value. All these things, fractional value, you have to add. You will get totally, you will get 11.1%. After that, you calculate yourself. The same thing. Same, the weight you are dividing by weight. Here you are multiplying by measure. That's all. Proportions. That's all. One and the same thing. Okay. Can we? Hello.
Yes, madam.
Can we close this class?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Okay. Okay. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any idea of the proposed exam date? Anyone is having any idea?
No idea.
I think they are conducted in January.
January, right?
Yes, it will be January. July and January. No, it will be last time it happened in January, so it may be January.
Okay. I hope it will not be in the first week.
No. Director sir is conducted on December 26th.
I hope it will be not in the first week of January, right?
No, man. See the directors sir message on this call. Directors are till December 26th that exam conducting.
So exam are starting from 26th December, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay. So that has been finalized or is still being discussed?
I don't know that about it. You can ask
Okay.
director sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon to all of you. Is my PPT visible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Can you see?
No, only the screen is there. Only desktop is there. PPT is still not come up. Yes, come up now. No, only desktop.
Only desktop. Just a second. Now?
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you just
It's okay,
turn
sir.
on
Can you
the
see now?
slideshow mode?
Yeah, it is visible. Can you please make it as a slideshow? Yeah, it is there. It is very small for us. Please click on slide and slideshow.
Slideshow, sir.
Yes, that's
Sir, you can select from.
Can you see now?
Oh,
Yes, it's
thank you, sir.
Now okay, sir. Now okay.
It's fine, sir.
Yeah, yesterday we are discussing about marketing. Okay. Is there any doubt or any clarification for yesterday's class? In short, we'll discuss whatever we have discussed yesterday about marketing. So what exactly marketing is? We have defined marketing. So anyone can give the definition of marketing? Hello? Can anyone define what marketing is?
So marketing involve all the activities engaged with the understanding the customer requirement, and everything's done to fulfill the customer requirement.
Yeah, first
so
of all,
start from knowing the customer requirement, and it is when the customer requirement is fulfilled.
Yeah, we need to understand the what customer requirement is, need of customer. Then we need to make a product as per his requirement to fulfill his needs, then satisfy his need by giving value-added product and create value for each other, and finally to create a relationship with the customer so that customer can retain. Then we have discussed about the different era of marketing, isn't it? What are those eras? Production era, product era, sales era, then marketing era, then societal era, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then
Yes,
we have
sir.
discussed about different functions of marketing, different concepts in marketing, and we have also discussed difference between selling and marketing. Then marketing framework. Then we have discussed 4 P's of marketing or marketing mix. How many P's are there in marketing mix? Anyone?
Product, price, place, promotion.
Product,
Yeah, additional 3 P's I told you. If marketing services is included, then additional 3 P. What are those additional 3 P's?
People, process, physical evidence.
People, process, and physical evidence. These are the 7 P's of marketing. Or traditional, in case of goods, the 4 P's of marketing are there. Now we discuss yesterday also different marketing environment. There are internal environment as well as external environment. Internal environment which is under your control, like your shareholders, your people, top management, supplier, all those are internal environment which is under your control. But the external environment or macro environment which is beyond your control, like some you can divide in demographic environment. Demographic environment in the sense, for example, there are 1.2 million people are in India. You cannot say that all the people are equal. So no, demographic in the sense you have to divide in the demography of the population, isn't it? Like they have the gender, different genders are there, then different educational level, different earning level, all this based on that you need to divide your marketing growth. So demographic environment. Next is political environment, political and legal environment. You can make it 2 also, political environment, and second is legal environment. Legal environment in the sense you need to understand the legal framework of the place where you are doing the business. You need to abide the rules and regulation. There are several laws which you need to follow. Similarly, economic environment. This is also beyond our control. This environment consists of forces that influence consumer buying power, okay, based on your income and the government levied taxes, etc. Similarly, social cultural environment. You need to follow the social cultural which is followed in the society. You cannot be unethical to the society. You need to follow whatever the social culture is there. So based on that, you need to, that environment you cannot, this is also beyond your control, you have to follow. Next is technological environment. Technological, day to day technology is getting changed, so you have to upgrade your technology. So these are the various environment which is affecting to your business, which are beyond your control. So there are Majorly, there are two kinds of environment, internal and external. And the external environment, these are the main environment, which is demographic environment, political, economical, socio-cultural, technological, and other environments are also included, like ecological environment, geographical environment, you can include in this one. Next is buyer behavior. What is buyer behavior? Do you understand between customer and consumer?
Yes,
Is
the
there any
consumer is
difference?
the one who ultimately consumes the product. Customer who buys the product. Sometimes they both may be same. Sometimes they may be different.
Exactly. The customer who buys the product and consumer who consumes the product. And the same person can be customer as well as consumer. And customer and consumer may be different persons. But before doing any marketing, you need to understand who are your buyer. What is their behavior? Until unless you know their characteristics, their behavior, it will be difficult for you to satisfy their needs. Until unless you know their behavior, know their needs, you cannot make a product. Otherwise, it will be kind of selling. So if you do marketing, then you need to understand your customer. So what is customer behavior or consumer? Consumer behavior is the process through which the ultimate buyer makes purchase decision. So consumer, they take decision to buy the product. And it is the study of buying units.
So voice is breaking.
Anything?
Voice breaking, sir.
Sorry?
Voice is breaking, sir.
Voice is breaking. Some background noise is also there. I do not know where from it is coming. Just a second.
Mr. Kolasegaran, please mute your mic, Mr. Kolasegaran. Mr. Kolasegaran, please mute your mic.
Yeah, buyer behavior is the consumer behavior is the process through which ultimate buyer make purchase decision. In this, the buyer he takes decision to buy the product. And it is the study of buying units and exchange process. It is the study of buying the unit, buying the product, and it is a exchange process involved in acquiring, consuming, and disposing of goods. Goods, services, experience, and idea. Can you define goods and services? Can you differentiate? Is there any difference between goods and services?
Yeah, goods are like a physical product. They can be touched and felt, but whereas the services are invisible in nature.
Yeah,
like
goods are tangible product, whereas services are intangible. You cannot touch, see. You need to feel only. So marketing is not only for goods; it is for goods, services, experiences, and ideas also. So it is the decision process and physical activity individual engages in when evaluating, acquiring, using, disposing of goods and services. This is the buyer behavior. In nutshell, we can say the buyer behavior is the decision process and physical activity which individual engages for evaluating, acquiring, and buying or disposing of goods or services. Now, what are the determinants of consumer behavior? So, consumer suddenly he cannot take decision. Nowadays, if you want to purchase a product, you need to have several factors are involved in it, isn't it? Like several factors which influence you for buying a product. For example, cultural influence. There is a cultural influence. If you want to buy a product, so you need to see your culture. So beyond your culture, what is the ethical in the culture? You cannot, unethical things you cannot do. So culture influence you to buy certain kind of product. In some of the culture, some kind of product is prohibited. So the consumer don't buy such kind of product. For marketing, such kind of product will be useless. So cultural influence is there. Similarly, group influence. If you want to buy a product, your group, like your friend circle, your working group, all these people, you may be asking those people for taking a decision. So group influence is also involved in this one. And similarly, family influence. So family influence will be there to buy a product. If you want to buy a product, you will discuss with your family. I want to have such kind of product. So family members, they will suggest you. So these are the various groups who influence you to purchase a product. So in the consumer life cycle, in behavior, these are the major factors which influence. And consumer behavior is affected by many internal and personal factors also, like unique needs. You must have your unique needs. I want to buy this kind of product. I want to buy iPhone. I don't want to buy any other phone. So unique needs also influencing the customer to buy the product. Similarly, motives. What is the motives of the customer? It influences while taking decision of a product. Similarly, perception. What is the perception of the product in the mind of the consumer? For example, your perception, the particular company good is very good one in your perception. So normally while purchasing, you prefer to buy the product from the particular brand product. So in your mind, that particular brand is very important for you or very good for you. So you need to go for that particular product. So it depends on the perception of individual. Similarly, attitude. What is the attitude of the consumer? Based on that, they go to buy the product. Similarly, learning. What consumer know about the product from different sources. So learning is one also determinant of consumer behavior. Self-concept. What is your concept about the product? So all this, it influences the consumer to take decision or buying a product. Now consumer decision process, you can see before buying a product, these are the stages consumer has to travel. The first is problem recognition, need identification. Once you have the requirement of something or some of the product, you need to identify what is your need, what exactly you want. Then based on your need, you will go for information search. You will go search for information. For example, you want to purchase a bike. So your need is to travel from your home to office. So you need what is your need? You need to travel to your office. The alternates are, it can be a bike, it can be a scooter, it can be a car. So what you can afford. So based on that, you will take the decision. Like for example, you have decided to purchase a bike. Then you will go for search for information. You will find out different information from different sources. Like you may visit to different showrooms, or you can procure some of the brochures from different company. You can ask your friend circle or to your colleagues who are having such kind of product. So you will search for information. Even through social media and networking and internet, you can find the information. Once you get the information, then you will evaluate of your alternatives. What are the alternatives available? So if you want to purchase a bike, then different brand bikes are there, different company bikes are there. You will now compare all these performances and features. And whichever you like, then purchase decision will be taken place. You will take the purchase decision. Once you took the purchase decision, then post-purchase evaluation. Again, you will evaluate whether your purchase, whatever you have taken, that is right or wrong, or it is meeting your requirement or not. If your requirements are met, then you will be satisfied with the product. If something goes wrong, then you may get dissatisfaction of this particular product. So again, these are the various stages which all the consumer they pass through. And in that you can see problem recognition, here entrepreneurial determinants like cultural influence, social influence, family influence. Based on that, you will recognize what is your need. Based on family, based your culture, based your social influences, you will take decision. Similarly, the personal determination, needs, motives, perception, attitude, learning, self-concept. These are things involved while taking decision or finalizing a product. After the once you finalize, then you will go for information, then evaluate the information, then take purchase decision, and after purchasing, post-purchase decision. So now the most important thing is segmentation, targeting, positioning. In short, it is called as STP. Segmentation, targeting, and positioning. So you see, in our country, for example, you want to do your business, you need to see what is the population of the country. For example, 1.2 billion people are there. Out of that, all the peoples are not of homogeneous thought. They are heterogeneous group. They are having different kinds of requirement, different thoughts, and different kinds of feelings. So all are not equal. What you need to do, you segment the people, segment your population. Market is composed of heterogeneous group of people with different wants and varying purchase power. All are having not similar kind of purchase power. Different people are having different kinds of purchase power and different wants. The heterogeneous marketplace can be divided into many homogeneous customer segments. You can segment into homogeneous group. Similar purchasing power, one group. Similar wants, people are having similar wants, one group. Separate, homogeneous group, you can segment the whole market along with segmentation variables. The division of the total market into smaller, relatively homogeneous group is called as market segmentation. What you will do with a big market, you can make smaller group, homogeneous group into, for example, you see Tata watch, Tata company watches, Timex watch you see. So they are focusing to some group of people who can afford those kind of watches. And similarly, if you see Sonata, they are targeting such kind of people who can afford such kind of watch. It's a cheaper rate and the other is higher end rate. So if you segment the market based on segment, you can target the market. So segmentation can be done based on the geographical segmentation. Geographical area wise, you can segment the market. Like different country, different requirement, different people are having different kinds of requirement, needs, feelings. So based on that, you can segregate the market. And again, you see state-wise, different state people, northern people, southern people, they are having different kinds of requirement, different kinds of people. Based on that, you can segment the market. Again, state-wise, district-wise, location-wise, zonal-wise, you can segment the market so that it will be homogeneous, small group. It will be easy for you to market. Next is demographic segmentation. Demographic segmentation you can based on the population, size of the population, then based on the gender, educational qualification, earning capacity, based on all that you can make the demographic segmentation. Similarly, psychographic, similar psychological people or thoughts of people, similar kind of people, you can make one group. So based on psychology also, psychographic segmentation can be done. Next is general lifestyle. What is the lifestyle of the people? Based on that, you can segment the group. If higher income groups are there, their lifestyle may be different. Middle class people, their lifestyle may be different. The urban people, their lifestyles are different. Rural people, their lifestyles are different. Semi-urban people lifestyle is different. So based on that, you need to segment the market. Next is product usage. Based on the usage of the product, you can segment the market. Which group of people, which type of product they are using. Based on that, you can segment it. Like product benefit. On the basis of benefit of the product, what benefit the particular product gives. Based on that, you can segment the market. These are the various ways of segmentation of market. So a big market, you can make it to a smaller homogeneous group. Next, targeting and positioning. What is targeting? Target market selection is the next logic following segmentation. Once segmentation is done, you need to target the market. Once the market segmentation opportunity have been identified, the organizer got to decide how many and which ones to target. Once you know the population, once you know the segmented group, then you know that which group is to be targeted. For example, you want to target male members, then you have to, based on that, you need to make a product. Suppose you need to target the female group, you need to make a product as per their requirement. You need to, if you need to target child group, then you need to make the product as per the child's requirement. And sometimes nowadays, you can see that male and female, there is no much difference. Some bikes and scooters are manufactured based on that same, which can be liked by male and female both. So based on that, you need to take decision whether you are targeting the male members, you are targeting female members, or targeting child. Based on that, you need to make your product. So next is positioning. Once segmentation targeting there, now you have to position the product in a such a way that people will think about your product only. For example, Maggi noodles. The moment you think about some quick fast food, your mind goes to the, let us go for Maggi. Let us have Maggi. So how they have positioned? 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes, you can cook the product. You make the recipe. So your positioning is the psychological feelings creating in the mind of the consumer. So how you are getting, which kind of psychology you are creating in the mind of consumer, so that they will like to buy your product. For example, if you want to purchase a soap, so child soap, then you will be particular branded soap you will be buying, because those kind of soaps are made it only for the child, which is beneficial for the children, which will not affect the that there won't be much chemical in that one. So you will find that kind of product in the market. So the positioning in such a way that the moment you think about the product, it should go to, suppose bike. So automatically it should go to, I want to get Honda bike. Like this, the positioning, if the positioning is strong, then your marketing will be better. So positioning, creating, identify to your product. This identifies a cumulative of the following positioning identity. What are the? Who am I? So the product, suppose a product is a live being, then should think that who am I? What am I? What is the product is? For whom I made? Why me? Why people will go for me? Why not other product? So here you can see the differentiation. You need to create a differentiation in the mind of the customer. If you want bike, this is my bike, my company bike, which gives some kind of differentiation, some kind of benefit than others. If I have some kind of innovation in my bike, then definitely customer will buy my product. So you need to differentiate from other products. Until unless if it is a generic, then consumer will be confused to buy which product. If there is a very clear-cut idea that my product is the very innovative product, then they will go for that particular product. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Things are clear, sir.
Yeah. If you need
one more time, explain positioning, sir.
Positioning in the sense, you need to position the product in the market in such a way that customers would think about your product only. Example, I gave you the noodles you want. Your mind goes to Maggi noodles. Why? It is psychologically positioned in your mind is that the noodles mean Maggi is the good one. Within 2 minutes, you can cook Maggi. There are various recipes there. So it will be easier. Why not you are thinking about other product? Because that has created a psychological feelings in your mind that I am the product. When you need, I am the product available for you. Suppose if you are thirsty, you want to have some cold drink, Coca-Cola. It is positioned in such a way. It is positioned in such a way that you will think about that product only. If you are thirsty, if you want to have soft drink, you will go for Coca-Cola. Like this, everybody, every company, they try to position their product so strongly in the market that consumer will think about the particular product. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Next, we will discuss about the product decision. So here in this unit, we will discuss about basic concepts of product, what are the different levels of product, what are the different classification of product, brand decision, new product development, and product life cycle. So these are the things we are going to discuss in this unit. So first of all, let us understand what is a product. A product can be good, it can be idea, it can be services. The term product is widely used for a market offering of any kind. In its broader sense, this may be anything from the physical to the abstract, an idea or moral issue. Generally, our most products are made up of a combination of physical element and services. A product, when we talk about a product, it is widely understood that it's a physical product. It is not so. It can be services, it can be idea. So, if you see the product, it will be the combination of two. It is not only, even though it is a physical product, it will have the services also. For example, a bike is a physical product, but it gives you services. So both the things are included in this one. So the product can be a physical product, a services, an idea, or consultancy, anything can be. So product is a bundle of utility consisting of various product features and accompanying services. Here also one of the definitions you can see, product is a bundle of utilities. Why it is the bundle of utilities? Because it gives fulfill your requirement. Whenever you need some to satisfy your need, you buy a product which fulfill your requirement, consisting of various product features. Features is then it is different features like color, shape, and performance, and accompanying services, which accompanies with services. You say product. A product is something, a farm market that will satisfy a personal want or fill a business or commercial need. What it will do, it will satisfy the personal need or business need. Like business need all in case of heavy machineries. So it will fulfill the requirement of the individual or commercial needs. So you can see different levels of product here. In between you can see core benefit. What is core benefit? Core benefit is the core product. For example, if you take the case of soap, toilet soap. Soap is the core product which satisfies your needs. Similarly, the basic product. Basic product is the generic product. You can say what is the generic product? In general, you go to market to buy the product. Like for example, you want sugar. Give me 1 kg sugar. It's a generic one. Salt, 1 kg salt. And similarly, there is a branded product also. If you want to get the sugar, if you ask, give me Paris sugar, then it is a branded product. Otherwise, if you ask, give me 1 kg sugar, then it's a generic product. Similarly, atta, sugar, salt, these are the generic products which commonly people go to the market and buy. And even they go for product wise also. Give me Annapurna atta, give me Tata salt, give me Paris sugar. So those are called as branded product. And in general, it is called as generic product. Next is expected product. What is expected product? What the customer wants. What is his requirement? Based on the need, the product is called as expected product. Then next is augmented product. What is augmented product? Something extra done to the product. For example, a suitcase or a bag, heavy bag, when carrying, it will be difficult to lift. If you put wheel on that one, it will be easy to drag. So it is called an augmented product. Next is you can take customized product. What is customized product? Based on your requirement. For example, Levi's jeans company, what they do, you go online, give your measurement, the height, your waist, your fitment, everything you give measurement based on your requirement. You give the order, pay money, the required product will be delivered to your doorstep. So it is customized as per your requirement. For example, you want a PC, you give the customization. You give me this the memory capacity, this GB RAM should be there, this additional has to be there. All this it is being customized as per your requirement. Even the cell phone you are using, you can customize your cell phone. Like when your friend's call came, so you can identify by the song or music. So this is my friend's call, or some photograph comes in between. While call comes, your photograph will be visible of your friend. So you can identify this is my friend's call. So you can customize the product. So that kind of product is called as customized product. Next is potential product. What is potential product? In future, what type of product? Suppose robot. Robot is a potential product. It may come to the market in like general. Already it has entered the market. A similar way, more number of things will be robotic products will be available in the market. Those are called as potential product. These are the different levels of product. Here same core product. This is the most fundamental level. This includes the fundamental service or benefit that customer is really buying, which gives the benefit. For example, soap, that is the core product is the soap which satisfy your need. For example, a hotel customer is actually buying the concept of rest and sleep. She want to take rest and sleep, so that you are buying a room. So generic product market at this level has to turn the core benefit into basic product. The basic product for hotel may include bed, toilet, and towels. These are the basic requirement, basic product. Similarly, expected product at this level, the market prepares an expected product by incorporating a set of attributes and conditions which buyer normally expect in their purchase. For instance, hotel customer expect what is that? Clean bed, fresh towel, and degree of quietness. These are the expected quality the customer needs. The basic things is what he needs: bed, toilet, and towels. And expected needs: bed should be very neat and clean, hotel should be neat and clean, bed should be clean, fresh towel should be there, degree of quietness it should be there. Then augmented product. At this level, the market prepares an augmented product that exceeds customer expectation. For example, the hotel can include remote control TV, fresh flowers, room services, prompt check-in and check-out. These are the augmented additional product. Like when you visit a hotel, they will offer you some fruit juice. That is a augmented product. This is not coming in the real product. It will be augmented, which will include the benefits of the real product. Potential product, this level takes into care for all the possible augmentations and transformations the product might undergo in the future. This level prompts the company to search for new way to satisfy the customer and distinguish their offer. For example, same hotel industry if you take, so a day will come when you need not to go to this reception directly. The code will be given to your cell phone. You reach to the there automatically. People will be received by your entering the code. Automatically, the room will be number will be allotted to you. You can go. You can put the key. This code word. Room will be opened. You can get inside. All this automation can be done in future. So these are the called as potential product. Now product can be classified into one more thing, parts of the product, different parts of product. What are the different parts of product? Like core product, then additional parts of product is it's a shape, size, color, then its packaging and trademark, then labeling, then brand name. These are the additional components of the product. Product is consists of several components, which are the core product, the color, the shape, size. For example, if you take the case of soap, soap is the core product, the color, the size, the essence, the fragrance. These are the additional features. Then the packaging, the label in that, and the trademark logo. All these are called the additional components of the product. And next is product classification. You can classify product into 3 broad groups, like durability, based on that, durability and tangibility, consumer goods, industrial goods. Based on durability and tangibility, non-consumer, non-durable goods, durable goods and services. Based on durability, you can divide into consumer non-durable goods, durable goods and services. Similarly, the consumer goods, you can divide into convenience goods, shopping goods, specialty goods, and short goods. Like convenience good means inconvenient, whatever the product you can buy. Nearby your kirana shop or nearby shop in market, you go and buy. Then shopping good, when you want to shop something particular, then you go for shopping to the shopping mall, hyper mall, super mall, etc. Then specialty good, when you need special product, like during Diwali occasion, you want to buy a car, then you need to plan many things for that one, and during that occasion you can buy the product. And short good, which is not required, like not required, still you need to do. For example, you need to do what you can call as insurance. It is called as unshort good. Similarly, industrial goods. Industrial goods, under industrial goods, you can call material and parts, capital items, supplies and business services. These are coming under the industrial goods. These are the different classification of goods. Next, we will discuss about product mix and product line. What is a product mix? Product mix and product lines are different. Product mix are the products which are available in the portfolio of a particular company. What are the different kinds of products available in a company? For example, Hindustan Unilever Limited, they are having various kind of products. So all this line, different lines of product, and all products are called as product mix. And product line is homogeneous group of product is made in a group. That is called, suppose soft drink, all the soft drinks in a one line. Toiletry soap, all the toiletry soap in a group. Those are called as one line, product line. Product mix, which is the larger entity, denotes the complete set of all products offered for sale by a company. It is the all the products all together available in the company in different line. It's called as product mix. Product line, a group of closely related homogeneous products constitute a product line. The product mix is composed of all the product line it carries. And now, width of the product. What is the width of the product? The width of product mix denotes the number of product line it carries. How many number of product line it carries? That is called as, suppose 10 type of different, soft drink one line, detergent powder one line, toiletry soap one line, hair oil one line. These are the different lines of product. So altogether, if you mix it, then it will be a product mix. So the number of more line, the width will be more. So similarly, length of product line. Length of product line is decided by the number of product brand in the line. Suppose, for example, toiletry soap. How many number of soaps are there toiletry soap in a line? Suppose 15 varieties of soaps are there. So that is the length of the product line. What is the depth of the product line? Depth of product line denotes the
number of lines.
Items. Total number of items under each product brand in the line in terms of variants, shades, models, pack, size, etc. This is called the depth of product line. Any doubt? Or any clarification till now?
It's clear, sir. It's clear. Things are clear.
Yeah. Now, next is brand decision. What is a brand? A brand is a collection of perception in the mind of the consumer. What is that? It's a collection of perception in the mind of consumer. For example, if you think about the apple, the partially eaten apple is the brand of Apple brand. So your mind, it comes at the moment you think about Apple, that brand, it comes to your mind. That picture, it comes to your mind. Brand is the most variable real estate in the world, a corner of the consumer's mind. The brand is the like a real estate, it is in the corner of the consumer mind. A brand is given legal protection from being used by others. So brand name is given means the other cannot be using such kind of brand name, same brand name, because it is legally protected. You have registered your brand name. So brand is given the legal protection. Suppose Apple brand, the partially eaten apple, you cannot take same for your company because it is already branded, it is registered by somebody else. So you cannot claim to that one. So it gives legal protection to them. A brand distinguishes a product or services from similar offerings on the basis of names. On the basis of name, it distinguishes. For example, if you're shopping mall, if you go, different branded products are kept. By seeing their brand name, you can differentiate. Yes, this is from Philips. This is from BPL. This is from Apple. This is from Samsung. By seeing the brand name, you can distinguish the product. Here, for example, you can see Lux, Real, Rexona, Hamam. In this brand name, you can differentiate the products. So next is new product. What do you understand by a new product? Any idea? New product?
Yes, sir. What you are saying, sir? What aspect related to new product?
What do you mean by understand by new product?
New product means which fulfills the new requirement of the customer. Some innovative product.
Old product also fulfills the requirements of the customer.
So this is entirely new. This is not acquisition. This is a development of entirely new product.
It is not only entirely a new product. It can be existing product which can be modified also. Can be a new product. So
Modified according to the need.
Sorry?
New product is a product, existing product which is modified according to the need of the current customer.
Yeah, it can be modified. It can be completely new in the market. Okay. So both can be a new product. If the existing product is modified in certain way, and that can be a new product. And if it is not in market, completely new can be called as new product. New product can be
product introduced market.
Introduced market in different way. Modified way or completely new way. The firm can obtain new product through acquisition, through new product development. Both the way you can make a new product. Acquisition refers to the buying of a whole company, a patent or a license to produce someone else's product. Suppose, for example, some company in UK manufacturing something and you want to manufacture in India. India, it has not come. First time it will be launching in India. So you can take a company's patent or license, you can launch the product in India. So it may be old product in UK, but new product in India. So in this way also you can launch a new product. Otherwise, it refers to the original product, product improvement, product modification, and new brand development from the firm's own research and development. It can be the original product newly launched in the market, or product improvement, already product was there, it is improvised, or the product is modified in the lab in your research and development. By your research and development can be called as new product. Okay. It is not that product should be completely new. It can be existing product also, but might have modified. What are the different stages in new product development? Before that, we will go into new product development. How will you get the idea of new product? How the idea will come for the new product? What is the new product development idea? How will you get? Any idea?
Survey.
Why do you go for new product? What is the necessity of a new product? Already products are there. Why do you go for it? You must have seen that.
It can offer a competitive advantage to the company, and it can increase revenue and the market share. You know.
That is okay. For marketer, it is all right. For consumer, what benefit consumer will get?
If current product is not satisfying the current need or new need.
Yeah, because day by day needs of the consumers are changing. There, for example, they are using the same thing. For example, earlier it was keypad cell phone. So they were looking for the new one. Now it has come with touch screen cell phone. So requirement of consumer is also changing, keep on changing. To satisfy their needs, they need to have some kind of new product. Either the product is obsolete, which is not required by the market. Now they can modify the product, or new development they can do, or they can go for launching a new product. Daily, you must have seen that plenty number of cell phones are available. Still, every month you can see the new models of cell phone to satisfy different set of people, different homogeneous group of people to satisfy their needs. They are launching the product. So product idea, where from idea will come? Idea may come from various sources. They can get the idea from the customer. Customer says that this is not satisfying our need. We need some other additional benefits. So they can get idea from the customer. They can get idea from the research and development team. Those team also can give idea. For example, all of you must have heard about Sony Walkman. Walkman, have you heard about Walkman?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, nowadays it is not there. Sony Walkman. It is first Walkman started by Sony company. How the idea came to his Sony company's mind, you know. One of the employee daily used to carry a big tape recorder along with him to workplace. The Sony executive, he has Mr. Morito, he has seen daily watching that this man is carrying a big tape recorder along with him. Then what happens? One day she asked that his friend that why do you carry this much big tape recorder along with you? He said that music is my life. Without music, I cannot work. However, I am not disturbing others. I am keeping my earphone with me so that it will not disturb others. I am listening music and doing my work. So the idea came to the mind of the Mr. Morito that why not to make a smaller one, which will satisfy the need of the customer. Then he thought an idea to develop a Walkman, small one. When he discussed with the research and development people, what they say, it will not be feasible because it has big sound in this big program. There is a it will create big sound, more sound, and it is a recording capacity. But if you launch small one, it will not be having that quality. But he has the gut feeling idea that it will work out. He says that I will take the responsibility. You go for that one. And you know that one of next day it was the biggest hit in the market, the Sony Walkman. Later on, others followed him. So these are the way the idea comes to the mind from the customer. It may come from the consumer. It may come from the sales and development team. It can come from the R&D team. It can come from your distributor. So idea you can get from different sources. So in next class we will be discussing about the stages in new product development stages. Okay. So till now, if any doubt, any questions, you can clarify.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Next week we'll discuss about the new product development stages, and again we'll discuss why the product fails in market.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. You can go for lunch.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So Nizam sir, please enable the sharing. Unable to share. Nizam sir, please enable the sharing of screen and Sir Nizam sir, are you audible? Are you there?
Sir is not there, sir.
I think host can change you as a presenter, no? Who is a host?
No, we are unable to change. I couldn't.
Ramya sir, can you help?
Good afternoon. In yesterday's session, we started with the table 1. How do we convert the problem into standard form, that is equation form? From the equation, how will we get the solution? How will we organize the problem in a table structure? And I have done a preliminary calculation on the table 1. I hope the screen is visible to all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible.
Taken again, I will rerun the problem. I think you start in between, it will be creating more confusion. So this is the place where we left yesterday. We have converted the problem into a standard form. Then we create a table layout that is for iteration 1. Some of you can try parallel. First one, we create a table structure. Mute your mic. So 4 variables are there. I created a 4 variable structure, 4 columns, x1, x2, x3, i4, mark it. Then we have to compute ratio, I mark. Then for convenience, I keep the cost on the top of it. Then I take down the first equation, which is 20, 40, 1, 0. So the starting variable which I added, I give a name x3 equal to 400, the right hand side. And second equation, we have started with the x4 equal to 600. And that constraint 40, 30, 0, 1. And objective function coefficient, I think that is the maximum volume. I keep the volume, full volume. Is it audible now?
Yes, sir. Audible.
It's clear, sir.
This is a maximum sound 100. Only speaker we have the option. Mic we don't have any option.
Voice is clear, sir. You please proceed.
Then we compute opportunity cost. The procedure is, it is marked as ZJ minus CJ. Mathematically, it is called the net evaluation. Technically, the meaning is nothing but opportunity loss. So we are computing opportunity loss. I told the procedure, we have to take the cost coefficient, multiply with the time. So for column 1, I have 20 minutes and 40 minutes. I have the cost coefficient 0. I multiply this one with the cost coefficient. So it is 0. 0 into 40, that is 0. The net sum is 0. I take the sum. Then I subtract the cost of x1, that is objective function coefficient of x1. I get minus 40. So if I don't produce x1, opportunity is minus 40. That is the meaning. Similarly, 0 into 40, 0 into 30, net is 0, minus 60. So I get minus 60 here, 0 here, 0 here. I have to consider, out of the negative number, I have to consider absolute maximum. That will be the entering variable. So I have to decide which one I have to produce. I have not started the production, so I decided to produce product 2 because the opportunity loss is higher. So that is the first condition, first step. Then I know that first department 400 minutes available. I wanted to produce second product. It requires 40 minutes. So 400 by 40. So first department says you can produce 10 kg. Second department, it is saying
Priyadarshini, please mute your mic, Mr.
Sorry.
And for the second row, the department availability is 600. I decided to produce the product 2, which is 30 minutes required. So second department says I can produce 20 kg. So whatever I produce, I have to pack it. So what is maximum producible it is only 10 kg, the feasible quantity. So the rule is the ratio you have to compute. Out of the ratio, choose the minimum ratio. So that is the first stage. That means I am going to use x3 full. That means x3 will become 0, x2 will be in place. So that is the iteration. So we'll be repeating the same procedure in the next table also till we get no opportunity loss. Again, I take down the columns and the data, the changes to be brought in. So I have 4 variables, x1, x2, x3 and x4. I take down the opportunity loss, whatever be the cost at the top. Then x3 is going to be utilized fully. That means x3 will become 0. In the place, you get x2. So we have not changed the x4, so it will be same. x2 coefficient is 60, x4 coefficient is 0. I take down the numbers here. Then I take the number in the intersection, that is column and the row, the intersection, the 40. I divide the entire row by 40. So I get 10, I get 1 by 2, I get 1, I get 1 by 40, I get 0. So that is the first step. So once you decide entering column, leaving row, you are dividing the entire row by 40 and you are bringing the new row. Then the remaining places you have to make 0. So that is the place where we stopped yesterday. So the procedure is, we call the Gauss-Jordan elimination. The meaning of the table is the initial table, that every entry which is expressed in terms of time. So the entire table, we say that 400 minutes available, 20 minutes required, 40 minutes required. Everything is expressed in terms of minutes. The second table, everything is expressed in terms of product 2. I am producing product 2 10 kg. And the x1 column, 1 by 2 stands for, it requires just half of the time for producing product 2. Product 2 40 minutes is considered as 1. So everything we will be expressing in terms of product 2 timing. Then we will be converting whatever be the data which is available. We will be doing a transformation which is called, yesterday I mentioned, Gauss-Jordan elimination. So in +2 or 10th standard mathematics, in matrix theory, you would have studied. So we will be using Gauss-Jordan elimination in a modified form. What is the procedure? The procedure is very simple. If I take it in one step, so you can consider the calculations parallelly. So the row which is written first in the table, the new table, whichever that is written first, I take down the entries separately. Okay. So 10, 1 by 2, 1, 1 by 40 and 0. I take down the entries separately. This is the row I have taken down. This is the row I have to use it to any calculation. Then this is the row that should be modified. Second row of the table, previous table, that should be modified. So I take down the entries of the second row, 40, 30, 0 and 1. So I take down the row which should be modified. Then I leave some space for doing calculation, and which place I have to bring 0. So this is the place I have to bring 0. So I have to do some calculation, row calculation for the first row, so that I will get the number here. This number plus or minus this number should get 0. So what should be done for the first row? I want to get the same number, so that I subtract, I will get the 0. What should be done with the first row? First row should be multiplied by
60.
30. It should be multiplied by 30. So I get 300 here, 15 here, 30 here, 3 by 4 here, 0 here. Then if I subtract, I get 300.
So why we done with the 30?
Because I have to get a 0 here. This position I have to bring 0. This 30 in the previous table, you look at the table 2 where I keep the
Right.
marker. This place I have to get 0. So I take down the row which is written first. That is the row I have written first. This is the row that should be modified. I have written 600, 40, 30, 0, 0. I mark which position to be get 0. This is the place I want to get 0. This is the place I want to get 0. So X2 column, I have to get some number, that is 30. So 30 minus 30, I will get 0 here. So to get 0, I have to multiply the row by 30. 30 into 10, 30 into 1 by 2, 30 into 1, 30 by 40, 0. So if I subtract, I get 0 here. So this will be the new entry here. 300, 15, sorry, 300, 25, 0, minus 3 by 4 and 1. So Gauss-Jordan elimination is nothing but you will be modifying here if it is x3 and x4. If you look at here in the first table, x3 and x4, the x3 and x4 place you have to get identity matrix. So similarly, x2 I have to get identity now. x2 and x4 will be there. So x4 already identity form 0, 1. I have to bring x1 identity form. That is the procedure for Gauss-Jordan elimination. Then I compute again opportunity loss. So 60 into 1 by 2, which is 30. Then 0 into 25, which is 0. Net is 0. Net is 30. Then minus 40, I get minus 10. So for the first column, that is first product, opportunity loss is minus 10. Second one, 0. Third one, 6 by 4. Last one, 0. I have only one negative number, so I decided to produce product 1. Then I compute ratio 10, 1 by 2, which is 20. Then 300 by 25, which is 12. So I have decided to use X4, the resource available, to produce the product 1 now. So that is the second table. So whatever the calculation we do, we repeat the same thing. So we know X1 to be in the place of X4. So again, I redraw the table with the revised calculation.
Mr. Yashish, please mute your mic.
Students?
Yashish.
Satish Kumar. Satish Kumar. Can you please mute? Okay, sir, you can continue, sir.
Yeah. Then X2, we have not changed X2. Now X4, we are changing to X1. X1 is entering. So as usual, we have to take the number in the intersection. We divide the entire row by 25. So I get 12, I get 1, I get 0, I get minus 3 by 100, then 1 by 25. Then I have to get identity matrix here. So the procedure again, I will be repeating the same Gauss-Jordan elimination procedure. Again, those who have missed previously, revised calculation instead of existing one. Yes. Every table we will be repeating the same step. That is the procedure of iteration. So I take down the entry which is to be entered first. So 12, 1, 0, minus 3 by 100, 1 by 25. This is the row which is entered first in the table. So here also, in the previous table also, the row which is entered first, I have taken down. That is the first step. The second step, the row which should be modified. So the first row of the previous table, that should be modified. So which is having 10, 1 by 2, 1, 1 by 40 and 0. So these are all the entries which are there. Then I leave some space. I identify which location to be get 0. So this is the location, I should get 0. That means this is the place I have to get 0. What should be done with the first row so that I will get 1 by 2 here? This place I have to get 1 by 2. So that if I subtract, I will get 0 here. I have to multiply or I have to divide the row by 1 by 2, or I multiply by 0.5, or I multiply by 1 by 2. So this will become 6, this will become 1 by 2, this will become 0, then multiply, that is minus 3 by 200, then 1 by 50. Then I subtract, I get 4, I get 0, I get 1, 1 by 40, 1 by 40, then I subtract plus 3 by 200. So 5 plus 3, 8 by 200, or 1 by 4, 25, 1 by 50. By 50 or 1 by 25? 2 and 5, 1 by 25. So I get 1 by 25 here, then minus 1 by 50 here. So I get a value which is 4, 0, 1, 1 by 25 and minus 1 by 50. Then I compute Zj minus Cj, which is 0 and 0, sorry, 40 and 60. I multiply, I get 0 and 0 here. Then I multiply here, the next place. I get a value 60 into 25, 1 by 25. Then 40 minus 120 by 100. So if I multiply 240 minus 120, 120 by 100, which is nothing but 6 by 5. So I get a value 6 by 5 here. Then last column, 60 by 50, I multiply 60 into 1 by 50, then 40 by 25. So if I take it, it is becoming 80 by 50 minus 60. So I get 20 by 50, which is 2 by 4 by 5. 20 by 50. So 0.4. So 2 by 5. So I get a value. All the numbers are positive. Zj minus Cj. Everything is positive. We start the procedure. So we decided x1 equal to 12, x2 equal to 4 units. So we know that Z value 40 into 12 plus 60 into 4. So we get 480 plus 240, which is 720. So which is the same answer we obtained by graphical method. So this is a generic procedure. Simplex is a generic procedure. We do all the calculations in the table form. To get a slightly better view, we try to consider one more problem. We try to solve one more problem manually so that we will get little clarity. I take a simple problem. All the problems, they are very similar. Okay. Let us take one more problem. If you are, those who are interested, you can try manually, because the examination purpose, definitely at least one problem will be there. So maximum z equal to 6x1 plus 8x2, subject to the constraint 4x1 plus 4x2 less than or equal to 40. Then 5x1 plus 10x2 less than or equal to 60. Obviously, x1, x2, they are greater than or equal to 0. So one of you, can you tell what will be the first table? How many columns will be there in the first table? How many rows will be there in the first table? So what is the first step? We will be converting the problem into standard form. 4x1, 4x2 plus x3 equal to 40. That is the first equation. Then second equation, 5x1, 10x2 plus a new variable x4, which is 60. Then the revised objective function, maximum z equal to 6x1, 8x2 plus 0x3 plus 0x4. What is the table? We will be having very similar problem. 4 columns and the ratio. So leave some space for the right hand side. So x1, x2, x3 and x4. So we need 4 columns. I give the naming. Then I take down the objective function coefficient on the top of the table. Then I mark the ratio column. Now I take down the first row. First row 4, 4, 1, 0. So the new variable x3 equal to 40. Then the new variable x4 equal to 60. I take down the data 5, 10, 0, 1. Then objective function coefficient for x3, objective function coefficient for x4, which we use a notation CB, and x we use a notation XP. Then we compute Zj minus Cj, that is net evaluation or opportunity loss. What is the opportunity loss in the first column? Any guess? Opportunity loss in the first column. Any guess? Zero multiplied by 4, then 0 multiplied by 5, net result is 0, then you have to subtract 6. So we get minus 6, we get minus 8, we get 0 and 0. So out of that, we will be choosing maximum absolute. So whatever be the absolute number, the maximum we will be choosing. That means x2 will be entering. So the first one, we mark the entering variable, x2. Then we compute the ratio, 40 by 4, which is 10. Then 60 by 10, which is 6. So we decided to use the second department fully in the replacement of x2. So x2 is in place. So we decide x2 will be entering, x4 will be leaving. The new table, we get a revised table. Again, I take down x1, x2, x3 and x4 and the ratio. Then 6, 8, 0, 0. We give a name xb, we give a name cb. So we don't change x3, so we keep it x3. x4 place, we are bringing x2. I take down the cost, which is 0 and which is 8. Then I take the number in the intersection, divide the entire row by 10. So which will be 6, 1 by 2, 1, 0, and 1 by 10. Then in the remaining places, I have to bring 0. I have to create an identity matrix in the remaining place. So the procedure I told in the previous sum itself, first to take down the entry. So this is the most critical step. Without this step, you cannot perform the calculation. 6, 2, 1, 0, 1 by 10. I take down the entry, which is first. Then the row which should be modified. This is the row that should be modified. So I take down the entries, which is 40.
Oh my god.
One, this is the row which should be modified. I take down the entry.
Jyoti Lakshmi, please unmute yourself, please.
Hello. Hello, students.
Jyoti Lakshmi.
Jyoti Lakshmi,
Please mute your mic.
please mute your mic. Jyoti Lakshmi.
First time, please mute the
Jyoti Lakshmi. Jyoti Lakshmi, please mute.
First time, please mute it.
Jyoti Lakshmi. Hello.
Yeah, I will mute, no issue.
Yes, sir.
They are into some other business.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Carry on, sir.
Yeah.
Please.
Then I modified the row which should be brought 0. I mark the 0 first. So I have to do a calculation with the first row and get a number, same number here. That means I should multiply the first row by 4. So I get 24. I get 2. Sorry. I get 2. Then I get 4. 0, then if I multiply by 4, 4 by 10 or 2 by 5. Then I subtract. So I get 16, I get 2, 4 minus 4, this is 1, this is minus 2 by 5. So I get a value here, new value, 16, 2, 0, 1, minus 2 by 5. Then I compute the next step, opportunity loss. So opportunity loss, again, I multiply 0 into 2, 8 into 1 by 2. I get 4, 4 minus 6, I get opportunity loss minus 2. Then last third column, I get 0. Fourth column, I get 8 by 10 or 4 by 5. So there is only one negative number, that means x1 column entering. Then I compute ratio, which is 16 by 2, 8, and 6 divided by 1 by 2, that means 12. So I decided to use the resource 1, x3. So x1 will be the entering variable, x3 will be the leaving variable. Again, I repeat the same procedure. I take down the table. I take down the table with the same structure, x1, 4 columns, x1, x2, x3, and x4, 4 columns required. So I mark the 4 columns, x1, x2, x3, and x4. Then ratio to be computed, I put the ratio. Then for convenience, I take down the objective function coefficients on the top. Then this x3 will be replaced by x1. This will be retained as x2. For here, the coefficient is 6, here the coefficient is 8. This is CB column, this is XB column. Then the first step, I have to take the number in the intersection. I have to divide the entire row by 2. So I divide the entire row by 2. I get 8. I get 1, I get 0, I get 1 by 2, I get minus 1 by 5. 2 by 2, that will become cancelled, minus 1 by 5, I will get it. Then this place I have to get 0. So again as a procedure, I take down the entry, that is 8, 1, 0, 1 by 2, minus 1 by 5. This is the row which is entered first in the table. I take down the row which should be modified from the previous table. I take down 6, 1 by 2, 1, 0, minus plus 1 by 10. By 10. I take down the entry. This is the row which should be modified. Then I leave some space. Which place I want to get 0? I mark this location. So this is the place I should get 0. That means the first row. Multiplied by 1 by 2. So this will become 4. This will become 1 by 2, this is 0. If I multiply by 1 by 2, this will become 1 by 4. If I multiply by 1 by 2, this will become minus 1 by 10. Then if I subtract, I get 2, I get 0, I get 1, 0. Then I get minus 1 by 4, 1 by 10, minus of minus 1 by 10. So 2 by 10, which is nothing but 1 by 5. So I get a value which is 4, 0, 2, 0, 1, minus 1 by 4 and 1 by 5. Then I compute is there any opportunity cost available. So 8 into 1, 6 into 1, 8 into 0, net result is 0. So here 8 into 1 minus 8, that is 0. Then 6 into 1 by 2 minus 8, 1 by 4. This will become 3, this will become 2. So I get a result 1 here. Then 6 into minus 1 by 5 minus 6 by 5, 8 into 1 by 5 plus 8 by 5. If I simplify, I get 2 by 5. So everything is positive. I have to stop the procedure, concluding that x1 equal to 8, x2 equal to 2. And z value, if I substitute in z value, I get a z value which is 6 into 8 plus 8 into 2. 48 plus 16, I get 64. So very similar procedure. If you look at the table, previous sum and this one, very similar procedure. We are carrying out the problems in the iteration process. So iteration is the method where we will be improving the solution in step by step. So there are different methods for getting solution for mathematical problem. One of the method we are using is iteration method. That means the same steps will be repeated every time. Every time we will be getting improved solution. So that is all about what is simplex method, which is given there in the first module. So for due to time constraint, I'll skip to another topic, which is quite simple, and again we have to touch at least 3-4 techniques so that we can use it in the examination. So this is a procedure. Definitely 3 or at least 2 questions will be there in any examination. If you consider any examination, definitely 2-3 questions can be asked in the particular topic. Okay, then the next module, let us consider another problem. 1 minute, I'll stop sharing. I get a software in place. the next module, let us try something which is related to how do we do transportation models. So there is another topic which is very simple, except a few modules, but there are 3-4 methods which can be quite popular method in the examination point of view. Suppose if you consider examination point of view also, we have to touch few modules. So that is the reason I am taking 1 or 2 problems from examination point of view also. I take one more module which is called the transportation problem. So what is the meaning of transportation? What are the methods available? Yeah, I have to share. I'll be doing all the calculation in the same sheet so that it can be given to the office. They will share you later. Whatever be the calculation on OneNote, the entire OneNote file can be given to you for your recall. And also they are recording already, which will be some useful tips for you from examination point of view. So I take the problem on transportation. What is the transportation problem? So in general, a transportation problem will be in the form of a table structure. I hope the table is slightly visible to you. I have the data organized in terms of rows and columns as a table. So you can see there are 3 places where the product is available: origin, ABC. ABC stands for the origin of the product, and there are 4 destination which is given as a name: D1, D2, D3 and D4. So the transportation problem, it is dealing with we are supposed to send the product from ABC. There are destinations. This module in general, this is given a name called a transportation problem. The transportation problems in general, they will be aiming to send the product. So they are having, say, 3 markets or 3 places where you have the product. So 3 factories. The available quantity is 11, 13 and 19. These are the quantities which are available. And there are 4 markets or 4 destinations: D1, D2, D3 and D4. These markets wanted 6 units, 10 units, 12 units and 15 units. So this is the factory availability. This is the market demand. So a transportation problem will be given in terms of a table structure always. The numbers inside, they denote, say for example, 21. It says if I send from the factory A to D1, I have to spend, every unit I have to spend 21 rupees. The second number, if I consider the second number 16, the meaning is from the factory A, if I send it to D2, I will be spending rupees 16 per unit, whatever I am sending. So you can consider any unit of measurement, it is 16,000 or 16 rupees or 1600. The material is 11 ton or 11 kilogram or 11 liter, anything you can consider. So you have 3 factories. If I send the factory 1 to market 1, it is 21 rupees. If I send it to market 2, 1 unit, 16 rupees will cost. If I send 1 unit from A to C, that is D3, I will be spending 25. So the aim of the problem, transportation model. So this is a given situation. If I convert as a mathematical model, what is the mathematical model here? What is the objective? What is the, how many decisions we are What is the decision variable here? What are all the constraints? Any one of you, can you guess? What is the aim of the transportation problem? Is it maximizing or minimizing?
It is to minimize the delivery cost.
Minimize the total transportation cost. That is the objective. Decision. What is the decision you have to take to achieve? To find minimum, it is not minimum path, it is allocation, match. Path, yeah, path is partially right. It is something like whether I have to send from A, should I send it through market 1 or market 2 or market 3 or market 4? From factory, I have to decide how much I have to send it to D1, D2, D3, D4. From C, I have to decide how much I have to send. So decision variable, there are 12 decision variable here. So I will use a notation, double suffix notation, X11. That is from factory 1 to market 1, X11. If it is X12 means from F1, you are moving to market 2. So we are using double suffix, matrix suffix. So we are having 12 variable. What is the objective function? Any guess? So the objective function will be a long objective function. Minimum z equal to 21. If I send 1 unit, I will be incurring 21. So 21 x11 plus 16 x12 plus 25 x13 plus 13 x14 plus 17 x21 etc. So you will be having 12 terms in the objective function, 3 rows and 4 columns. So you will be having 12 terms in the objective function. It is very similar to linear programming problem. So what are all the constraints? X11, that is from factory 1 to market 1 plus factory 1 to market 2 plus factory 1 to market 3 plus factory 1 to market 4. It cannot go beyond 11 tons which are available there. That is the first constraint. Then second constraint, X21, X22, second factory to third market, second factory to fourth market cannot go beyond 13 tons or 13 kg or 13 liter, whatever be the unit of measurement. Then factory 3, X31, X32 plus X33 plus X34 less than or equal to 19. That is the supply side constraint. Then factory constraints are over. Now we consider column. That is market constraint. So market 1 can get something from X11 plus second factory plus third factory. Either I can get it from the first factory, second factory, third factory. But I should get at least, I should get at most 6 units. My requirement is 6. So similarly, for every column, I will be having 1 constraint. So I will be having 7 constraints for the problem. So objective function with the 12 terms, decision variable, 12 decision variable, constraints, every row 1 constraint, every column 1 constraint. So similarly, for your understanding, I am writing x12 plus x22 plus x32. That is for second market. From the factory 1, 2, 3 to second market cannot exceed 10 units. So every row I can write 1 constraint. So how will we solve the problem? Because the problem is very similar to what we have tried in the previous topic, but the problem is very bigger in magnitude with the 12 variables and 7 constraints. So it will be tedious to solve using simplex method. If you are using software, you can use same simplex method. So we will be solving this problem in 2 stages. So transportation problem, TP problems, solving in 2 stages. So it will be done in stage 1. It will be done in stage 2. It will be done in 2 stages. So stage 1 is aiming for getting an initial arbitrary solution. Getting an initial or an arbitrary solution. So we are looking for an arbitrary solution. It is not the best solution. It is just an arbitrary solution. Then improving the solution to the best. So we will be doing the problem in 2 stages. Any transportation problem, we will be solving in 2 stages. So let us take the problem 1. How will we solve this problem? So there are 3 methods, popular methods which are available. So we will solve the problem using one of the method. So for your understanding, again I take the problem in the table form. This method, the first method, which we call it as northwest corner method. Northwest corner method. This is one method for getting the solution. So we will be trying. Again, this is also one of the popular chapter from the examination point of view. Okay. Definitely one question will be there. In general, everybody will be asking on the 5 marks question, northwest corner method. Solve, get an initial solution by northwest corner. I have seen in many question papers, many universities also, this is one of the popular questions. So what they will do, the procedure is, we take down the problem first. There are 3 rows. I take the 3 rows first. And 4 columns are there. I take the 4 columns. I take the quantities which are given there, 11, 13 and 19, 6, 10, 12 and 15. Before we solve the problem, we have to check whether demand is equal to supply. If demand is equal to supply, then we call the problem as balanced transportation problem. Balanced TP. If demand not equal to supply, we call it as unbalanced TP. Unbalanced transportation problem. So we have to check whether the problem is balanced or unbalanced. In general, it is a minimization. Exceptionally, maximization can be there. In general, it will be a balanced one. Exception, unbalanced can also be there. So this is a balanced transportation problem where demand equal to supply. Then I take down the problem without cost, any cost. In the table, which is the northwest corner cell, you have to identify northwest corner cell. So northwest corner cell is the first cell, that is cell number 11. So this is the northwest corner cell. I have to identify northwest corner cell. Then requirement is 6, availability is 11. I can supply the 6 units here. So the market requirement 6 units gone. The availability reduced to 5. That is the first step. I have identified northwest corner. In the northwest corner, I give the quantity. The requirement is 6. Availability at the factory is 11 units. So I supply the 11 units, I supply 6 to the market 1. So balance is 5. This is required, the entire market requirement is over. That means I need not get anything from this factory 2 or factory 3. So factory 1 supply entire 6 units. That is the first step. Then I cancel sometime row, sometime column, which is getting fulfilled. Then in the revised table, I take the again northwest corner. The northwest corner question is cell number 1, 2. So in the cell number 1, 2, I supply. The requirement is 10, but the factory is having only 5. So the 5 units I supply out of the 10 requirement. So in the process, the factory 1, which was having 11, it is sending 6 to market 1, 5 to market 2. So in the process, the entire factory availability is finished. Then I cancel the row. I reduce the column from 10 to 5. Then in the revised table, again I look for northwest position. Northwest position is 2, 2. So in the 2, 2, the market requirement is 5. This market requirement is still 5. The factory is having 13. 5 is given out of 13. That means the market requirement originally 10. 5 is coming from factory 1, 5 is coming from factory 2. That means nothing is required from factory 3. Factory 3 is not going to supply anything to market 2. I cancel the remaining one cell in the column. Now again in the revised table, I check what is the northwest corner. The northwest corner is cell number 2, 3. So the factory availability is 8. The factory availability is 8. The market requirement is 12. So maximum I can supply 8 units from factory 2. So the factory 2, 8 is gone. So out of the 12, 8 is supplied 4. That means this factory 13 was originally available. From the 13, 5 goes here and 8 went to market 3. Then I get a revised table. The row is cancelled. Now I left with only one row. So which is 4 and which is 15, which is left is 19. So I will be writing an answer. X11, 6 units I am sending. That is from factory 1, I am sending 6 units to market 1. Then X12, I am sending 5 units to market 2. X12. Then I am sending from factory 2, market 2, I am sending 5 units. Then factory 2, market 3, I am sending 8 units. Then factory 3 to market 3, 4 units. Factory 3, market 4, 15. So then I take down the cost. So for the first cell, cost of transportation is 61. 21, I multiply with 21. X12, the cost of transportation is 16 rupees. I have to multiply with 16. 5 units I am sending at the rate of 18 rupees. Then 8 units I am sending at the rate of 14 rupees. Then 4 units I am sending at the rate of 18. Then 15 units I am sending at the rate of 41. So I get an initial transportation cost. You can see the initial transportation cost is 126 for this one, then 80, then 90, 1, 2, then 72, 60, 6, 1, 5. So if I add it, I get.
Sir, excuse me. Sir, how you are getting 21, 1600?
So the 21, I'm taking the cost here. 6 units you are sending, the 21 rupees is the per unit transportation cost from factory 1 to market 1.
Okay.
$1,095.
Which is 90.
Total
1,095.
1,095.
So this is the initial rough transportation cost. This is not the final transportation cost. This is the rough transportation cost we estimated. So here we allocate the cell. We can use the notation cell and variable interchangeably. So either you call cell 1 or you call variable 1 interchangeably. So I allocate to cell 1, I allocate to cell 1, 2, or I can say that x11 is this number, x12. So the cell which is allocated, we call it as basic cell, or we say that it is a basic. The cell not allocated, we call it as non-basic cell. The cell which is not allocated by the method. So non-basic cell, either you call it as non-basic cell or you call it as non-basic variable. So if any problem, if you consider after the allocation, number of basic cells, any problem, the allocation, number of basic cell should be equal to row plus column minus 1. That means here it is 3, then plus 4 minus 1. So you can see 6 cells we are allocating. So these are the fundamentals. Right from the beginning, the same procedure will be there in all the problems. Let us take one more problem for understanding. Slightly a complicated problem. I will take it so that you will understand the procedure better. Okay. If you solve only 1 or 2 problems, then you can understand the procedures better. Okay. One more simple problem. Those whoever is interested, you can try parallelly. So that we get some familiarity. So the first step, we have to check the total is equal. So demand equal to supply. So this is a balanced transportation. Yes. Any clarification? Somebody raised hand. Is it accidental or you are having doubt? If no question, we'll proceed to the problem. So I take down the table. So we need 3 rows and 4 columns. So I take 3 rows and 4 columns. Since the cost is not required, we are not taking down the cost. $300 units, 400 units.
Excuse, hello.
Yes.
Sir?
Yeah.
Sir, which marks is this question from the paper, this paper?
This is a transportation problem. You can check in the syllabus. There is a chapter called the transportation model.
No, I know the transportation problem, but which number are marked in this question paper?
I'm not getting.
How much it will mark for in the question papers he's asking?
Generally, if it is a northwest corner method, you can see now only we have tried only one problem. So 5 marks you can expect. Formulation generally 5 marks or 10 marks. Simplex method generally, you know, the 3 table, 2 table, it will be generally a big question, 10-mark question. Okay. Then transportation, if you solve, that will be a 10-mark question. But generally, 5-mark area, this is one of the most popular method. Any question paper setter will be asking at least one problem on solve the problem, get an initial solution by northwest. So that is a popular question.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. So generally, any question paper setter they don't want to fail all the people. So they wanted to keep some light question also. So in general, I always suggest whenever you see graphical method and formulation and northwest corner method, solve first. That will give some comfort with the numbers. So whenever mathematics paper, you should always consider it is more like a skill paper. So when it is a skill paper, it is something like practice. So from the first ball onwards, you cannot bowl fast. So naturally, you should have warm up with the number. So graphical method, formulation exercise, which we attempted just now, and the third one, northwest corner. It doesn't require too much calculation from your side. So if you do start with in general, you get some comfort with the numbers first, like the skill paper. That is the most important tip. Then we consider the northwest corner question. Yes.
So, if something came up or the problems came up after practicing this whole units, second and third unit, can we have a questions in next session?
Yeah, we will solve one. I will try to solve at least one problem from all the units, so that most popular problems we solve it. Definitely, that is why I'm not even taking break and continuing. Once. Yeah.
Yes, sir. But just asking, can we ask in our next session if something came up after practicing the question?
Yeah, maybe you can take down my mail ID, this Venkatesh, and send the problem. If you come across any problem, and send it to my ID venkatesh.dms@pandiyuni.edu.in, or it is Department of Management Studies. You can take my mail ID, Department of Management Studies. So I am a faculty in the Department of Management Studies, MBA department. And the website also, the mail ID and phone number, everything is available. In case if you come across anything very strange question, if you want because you have one week break in between. If you go through it, you send the question, whatever that is having doubt, you send it to me. I will
Okay,
take
sir.
it in the
Thank you
next
so
session.
much.
No issue. Then this problem, transportation model, I take again one more problem we will solve using northwest corner method. So the northwest corner cell is cell number 11. The market requirement is 250, availability is 300. So what is the first entry to be done here?
250.
250 to be entered. The process, this is cancelled. Your market 1, market 2, market 3, market 4. Market 1 is cancelled fully. Then factory 1, out of the 300, you are having now a revised 50. Then in the revised table, look at the northwest question, cell number 1, 2. So availability is 50, requirement is 350. I can send only 50 from this mark, from the factory. So the 50 gone. Out of the 350, I have sent 50. I need to send another 300. So factory 1, which was started with 300, given 250 to market 1, 50 to market 2. Then in the revised table, check northwest corner. 300 requirement, 400 availability. So 300 is sent out of the 400. So this is reduced, so doesn't require anything from factory 3. So 350, 50 is coming from factory 1, 300 is coming from factory 2. Then in the revised table, again, northwest corner, 100. So this 100 is fulfilled. The requirement is 300. The process, the factory is finished. 400 it has sent 300 to factory 2, 100 to factory 3, market 3. Then I left with 300 and 200, one row, 300, 100 out of the 500. So I give a name X11, X12, 50 units, X23, X22, 300, X23, 100, then X33, 300, X34, 200. Then I take down the cost. 250 at the rate of 3. Then 50 at the rate of 1, I have to send it. 300 at the rate of 6, I have to send. 23 is 100 unit at the rate of 5, I have to send. Then the 300 at the rate of 3, I have to send. Last one, 200 at the rate of 2, I have to send. So I check the total transportation cost.
4,400.
So this is the initial transportation cost. So northwest corner method. Then the second method, northwest corner method, the disadvantage is it doesn't consider cost. Does not consider cost at all. So that is the disadvantage of the method. So we need to find some other better method so that we get a lower cost. Our aim is to get the lower cost of transportation. So I take the problem again, this problem first, then the other problem. We'll solve both the problems by next method. So the next method, we call it as least cost method. So the next method, we call it as method 2, least cost method. Least cost method. In some textbook, this is also referred as matrix minima method. In some textbook, it is referred as matrix minima because like a matrix, we will be considering the matrix will be searching the lowest for allocation. So that is the reason this method is also called as matrix minima. So what is the procedure? You will try to draw a table with 3 rows and 4 columns. So I take down the table first. Yes, we have to do a lot of calculation in the table itself. So always give some space. Then I take down the cost at the right corner of the cell. 3, 1, 7, and 4. Then this 2, 6, 5, 9, 8, 3, 3, and 2. Then supply. I take it on the right side of the table. Availability, requirement, I take it 250, 350, 400, 200. The entire table, the name suggests least cost method. Our aim is minimization. So you try to allocate the first cell in the entire table where you have the lowest transportation cost. Lowest transportation cost per unit, where it is lowest. From factory 1 to market 2. So every 1 unit you send there, the cost will be the lowest. So I consider this cell as the first cell for allocation. First allocation. In the entire table, the lowest is 1. If 2, 3 places, the 1 is there, you can choose any one arbitrarily. No issue. Market requirement is 350, availability is only 300. So I put the availability at the middle of the table, 300. So 300 supplied out of the 350 requirement. So it is 50. That means the factory cannot supply anything. I put a zigzag line because already there are lines. Straight lines are there. If I put a straight line, it will be a confusion. So that is the reason I put a zigzag line. Once I cancel the row or column, don't consider the cost in that. Then the new table, you check what is the lowest cost. Now the lowest cost is 2, which is appearing in 2 places. I can use any 2 randomly. Let me use the first 2. That is cell number 21. The requirement, that is this place, I am going to use it. So requirement 250, availability 400. So the 250 I am supplying out of the 400. So it balance is 150. So the market requirement 250, it is coming from factory 2. In the revised table, I check what is the lowest. Again, the 2 is lowest. So this is the place I am going to make allocation, third allocation. So requirement is 200, availability is 500. So 200 I supply out of the 500. So it is 300. That means the entire, 200 gone. That means this column, it is gone. In the revised table, I check the lowest. The lowest is 3. I choose the first 3. Anything I can use it. I choose the lowest initial one. So this 50, I am allocating out of the 300. It will become 250. This means this column, it is cancelled. Now I left with 150, one column, just 150 and 250, which is equal to 400. So I have done the allocation using lowest cost. I search always lowest cost. Now I take down the values. X 1, 2 I am supplying. Factory 1 to market 2 I am supplying 300 units at the rate of 1. Then I am supplying from factory to market 1, 250 units I am supplying at the rate of 2. Then market 3 I am supplying 150 units at the rate of 5. Then X 3 2 I am supplying 50 units at the rate of 3. This will become 150. Then I am supplying 250 units from factory 3 to market 3. 250 units at the rate of 3, again another 750. Then factory 3 to market 4, another 200 I am supplying at the rate of 2, I get 400. Wait, add, I get the total of 0, 5, 12, 13, 20, 28. You can see the previous answer, which is 4400, and now the answer is 2850. Northwest corner, the same problem. Northwest, we have answer 4400. Then least cost method, we have answer 2850. This is better answer, but we are not comparing whether it is the method is giving better or not. In general, that doesn't consider the cost at all, so naturally that will be higher. And again, Northwest corner, everybody will be getting the same answer, whereas here, everybody, they can get a different answer if the numbers are repeated. This is the second method.
So,
Yeah.
if the problem,
Yes.
I mean, these same kind of a problem, if talk about the practical terms, I mean, practical lives or the real life problems, what would be the best one? Least one or the Northwest one?
These are all arbitrary only. These are all only starting solution.
Okay.
This is only stage one.
Okay.
You have to take the problem, whatever be the answer which is coming here, you have to take it to the step 2. The step 2,
Okay.
we will get the best answer.
Right. I get it.
And then we continue with the first problem. We solve 2 problems. So again, I take the first one which we solved using least cost method. Let us check so that we get little familiarity with the methods. So that is the reason I'm taking 2 problems each. Okay, I hope the table is visible to you all. So again, we will try the first problem which we solved. This is the one which we attempted. We will try least cost method for this problem. So the procedure is, we take the row and table first with the cost also. So we have the cost 21, 16, 25 and 13, then 17, 18, 14 and 23, then 32, 17, 18, and 41. I take down the availability 11, 13, and 19, requirements 6, 10, 12, and 15. Then the entire cost structure, what is the lowest cost? The lowest cost is
13.
13. So the first one we have to supply to the cell 13. So 11 units required, we supply 11 units out of the 15. So the market requirement is reduced to 4. The factory is fully used, so it is 0. That means the factory cannot send anything. So we cancel the cost in that. The remaining cost structure, let us see the lowest. Lowest is 14. So requirement is 12, availability is 13. So we supply 12 out of the availability 13. That means the entire market 3 requirements over. In the remaining table, let us check the lowest, which is 17. So you choose the first one which comes. Randomly you can choose it, but as a routine procedure. 17, I choose this 17. So availability is 1, requirement is 6. So I send only availability. This one is over. So this is reduced to 5. That means this factory is finished. So I left with only one row, which is having 5, 10, and 4. The 19 is gone. So I give an answer. X14 is equal to 11 units at the rate of 13 rupees. So 130, 143. Second one, I supply to factory 221, market 1, which is equal to, I supply 1 unit at the rate of 17. So it is 17 rupees. Then X23, which is 12 units at the rate of 14. 168. Then 3-1, which is 5 units at the rate of 32 rupees, which is 160 rupees. Then X32, which is 10 units at the rate of 17, so 170 rupees. Then X34, 4 units at the rate of 41, I get 164. So what is the total?
822.
822, sir.
822. So if you look at the northwest corner, if you look at the LCM, this is 822, that is 10.
1095, sir.
1095. So we got an answer 1095. So you can see in general, from examination point of view, if you consider northwest corner or least cost method, generally it will be there as a question. Northwest corner generally a 5-mark question, least cost generally a 10-mark question. Question paper setter, generally this is the attitude of the question paper setter. Then the two methods They have a lot of weakness, inherent weakness. So to overcome the weakness, we have the third method, which is called Vogel's approximation method or Vogel's approximation method.
Verbal, sir. Verbal, sir.
Vogel, V-O-G-L, Vogel. Some people used to pronounce that as a Vogel. Vogel approximation method. So this method is considered to be an efficient method because it is not only the first method doesn't consider cost. The second method always considers the lowest. This method, it is not only going to consider the lowest, it is also going to consider if you miss the lowest, what is the additional spending. So it is going to consider what is the additional amount we are going to spend. So additional amount and the lowest. So these two considerations it is going to consider. This is one consideration. This is another consideration. It is going to consider the lowest. Also, it is going to consider in case if I am not in a position to supply using the lowest cost, what is the extra amount I am going to spend. So this method is considered to be an efficient method if the costs are not repeated too much. Okay, the cost structure, if the numbers are repeated too much, means there will be a lot of tiebreaker. If the tiebreaker is not there, then we can effectively use this method. So let us take the problem, this problem. We will solve the problem by Vogel's approach. Anyhow, we are not going to use this table. It is only for reference purpose. So we'll be doing a lot of calculations here. You have to parallelly, if it is possible, try one problem. If you solve, generally you get a lot of confidence. So I take down the cost first, 3, 1, 7 and 4, then 2, 6, 5 and 9, then 8, 3, 3 and 2. Then the supply quantities 300, 400, 500, then 250, 350, 400. Then we will be doing a lot of series of calculation. So I keep the table separately. Then we compute something called the row penalty and column penalty for allocation, row and column penalty. So for the first row, the lowest is 1. In case if I am not in a position to supply to the cell 1, I have to supply to the next cell. What is the next lowest? 3. What is the additional money I am going to spend? If I miss that 1, the cell which is having 1, what is the additional money I am going to spend? 2. So the extra spending, the difference between lowest and the next lowest. Second row, I repeat again the same step. The second row, what is the lowest? 2. In case if I miss the 2, I have to use the next lowest, which is 5. I will be spending 3 rupee extra from the lowest. 2 is the lowest, next lowest is 5. If I miss the 2, I will be spending 3 extra. Then the lowest is 2, the row, the next lowest is 3. If I miss the 2, I will be spending 1 rupee extra. That is called a row penalty. Now I compute column penalty. Column penalty, if I miss the 2, I will be spending 3 rupee. That means 1 rupee I will be spending extra. In second column, the lowest is 1. If I miss that, I will be spending 3. That means 2 will be extra spending. For the next column, it is 3. If I miss that, I will be spending 5. So extra spending is 2. The lowest is 2. If I miss that, the extra spending will be 4. So out of this penalty, where I am going to incur extra. So this is the place. So this is the first allocation to be done. In the row, whatever be the lowest available, you first allocate. So this method not only consider the lowest money, also consider if you miss that lowest, what will be the additional amount you are going to spend. So first allocation should be done for the row 2. In the row 2, what is the lowest? The lowest is 2. In that cell, you have to make allocation.
Excuse me, sir. Why it is row 2?
The row 2, the lowest is 3. 2. In case if you are not in a position to allocate to the cell, you will be forced to spend 5 rupee every unit you are spending, every unit you are transporting. That means I will be spending extra 3 rupees, which I want to minimize. The row, the lowest transportation cost is 2 rupee. In case if you are not in a position to use the 2 rupee transportation cost, what will be the next lowest available for you, choice available for you? The choice is 5 rupee you have to use it. That means every 1 unit, you will be spending 3 rupee extra. So that is more extra spending point of view you are computing. You are trying to minimize wherever extra spending is going to take place, you are going to address that. That is the method. So this method not only consider the lowest, it is also considering the extra spending. So the first cell you have to allocate to this cell. So lowest is 2, availability is 250. Availability is 400, requirement is 250. So I supply this 250 here. So out of the 250, entire 250 gone. So it is removed. Out of the 400, 250 supplied. So you get 150. The process, the first market, it is finished. That is the first allocation. Again, you compute penalty, extra spending. Once you strike out the row or column, don't consider. So the lowest is 1. The next lowest is 4. So you will be spending 3 rupee extra if you miss that one. The second one, lowest is 5. Next lowest is 6. You will be spending only 1 extra. The third, 2 and 3, you will be spending only 1 extra. Then if I come to column, first column it is over. Second column 1 and 3, so 2 rupee. 3 and 5, 2 rupee. 2 and 4, 2 rupee. So the second stage of penalty computation, it says the first row, that is more important. If you miss that one, you will be forced to spend 4 rupee. So I have to make allocation to this cell. So the requirement is 350, availability is 300. I give the 300. The requirement is reduced to 50. In the process, the first row, it is finished. Then I do the calculation, repeat, 6 and 5, 1, 3 and 2, it is 1. No calculation for the column. Then 6 and 3, 3. 3 and 5, 2, 2 and 9, 7. So the dangerous is if you miss the column, The 2 rupee, you will be spending 9 rupee. So address this first. So 200 and 500. 200 it is given out of the 500. So in the process, this is over. Now you left with a 2 by 2 table. There is nothing here. There is nothing here. 6 and 3, second one. So 6 and 3, 3. 3 and 5, 2. There is no need to calculate here. There is no need to calculate here. 6 and 5, 1. 3 and 3, there is nothing. So this level, you are making the 4th level allocation. The highest is 3. So in the column, what is the lowest? 3. So this 50 to be addressed first. Out of the 300, you are given. Then it is finished. Now you left out with this 150 and 250. The final 400 is allocated. Now, let us take down the values. So X 1, 2, you are supplying 300 at the rate of 1. So 300. Then X 2, 1, you are supplying 250 units at the rate of 2, which is 500. Then X 2, 3, which is 150 at the rate of 5, which is 750 units. Then X 3, 2, 50 units at the rate of 3, which is 150. Then X 3, 3, 250 units at the rate of 3, you are spending 750 rupees. Then X 3, 4, 200 units at the rate of 2, you are spending 400. So get the total.
$2,850.
So 2850. Previous method also we can see 2850. So the Northwest 4400, then least cost method 2850, and this method also 2850.
So one more time explain for this method, sir.
Yes, sir. Please one more time, please. Explain one more time.
We will solve, instead of taking the same problem, we will solve this problem, which is the first problem. This is the one. Yeah. The first one. This is the one we have not solved. Let us take this problem. We solve it by Northwest under least cost method. Now we will try Bowles approximation. Take down the table for reference. I hope the screen is visible. We created 3 rows and 4 columns. So I take the 3 rows and 4 columns. We take the numbers 21, 16, 25, 30, then 17, 18, 14, and 23. Then 32, 17, 18, 41. Quantities 11, 13, 19, and 6, 10, 12, and 15. I take the problem separately. Then I take the penalty calculation. So lowest is 13 in the first row. The next lowest is 16. So the difference is 3. If I miss the 13, I will be spending 16 in that row. Second, 14 and 17. Again,
4.
3. 14 and 17. 3.
3, sir. Sorry.
The next one, 17 and 18.
1.
Then column 17. If I miss that, 21.
4.
So 16 and 17. 1. 14 and 18.
4.
13 and 23.
10.
So the first level penalty. Row and column together, that is first level penalty we have done. The first level penalty, highest is dangerous is column 4. So I make a mark in the column. So that is the first.
Highest value is marking, sir.
Highest value I am marking. That is the dangerous zone. If I miss the 13, I will be spending 23 rupees. That is the meaning. Danger is higher. Extra spending is higher. Then I allocate to the lowest. This is the most important cell. So I allocate 11 units out of the 15 requirement. So balance is 4. In the process, market is finished. The factory is over. Then I compute a revised calculation 17 and 13, 32, 15, 18 and 17, 14 and 18, 23 and 41, which is 18, then 14 and 17, which is 3, and this one. So I have done the second level calculation. Again 18. In that I am now allocating to the 23. So the cell 23, that is the next dangerous one. Requirement is 4, availability is 13. I reduce to 9. So in the process, I need not supply to the last cell. I get a revised table now. The revised table, again, I repeat the same calculation. First row, nothing. Second row, 17 and 14, which is 3. 17 and 18, which is 1. And here, 17 and 32, 17 and 18, 14 and 18. There is no need to do any calculation here. So the highest comes danger zone 15. So in the column, if you miss the 17, you will be spending 32 rupees. That is the meaning. So 9 is availability, requirement is only 6. So the 6 you are supplying out of the 9, so it is reduced to 3. That means I need not supply to the 32. Then I do the revised calculation 1, 4 for the columns. Then at the row 14 and 18, then 17 and thing. So I have 2 places 4. I can use it anything. Anything I use it, I will be getting the same. So I will mark it here. I choose the row. In the row, the lowest is 14. Requirement is 4. Availability is 3. So in the process, this is cancelled. Now I left with only one place.
Where availability is 12, right?
What is that?
Availability is 12, right?
Yeah, 12.
You have crossed out from the derived.
So this should be reduced to 9. Okay. I supplied 3. I started with 12. 3 is given. So if you look at the row total, it is 11. Second row total 6, 3, 9 plus 4, 13. Now, if you look at the last row, I have 10 and 9, which is available. So the 10 and 9, which is equal to 19. So I take down the values again. X14, which is 11 units at the rate of 13. So you have 143 rupees. Then X21, which is at the rate of 7. Then X23,
3 is the 14. 42.
Then X24,
4 is the 22. 1
92. Then
yes, 32. 10 into 17. 172.
3, sir.
Yes, 33. 9 into 18.
160.
Some.
So if I take the sum,
711, sir. 711.
so you can see the northwest corner, least cost method and Vogel's approximation. Vogel's approximation generally considered to be an efficient method. Least cost also equally considered as a good method. Then we will solve the second part of the problem. We may be in a position to take it only in the next session. We try one problem, which is another variation from the existing. So what is the meaning of unbalanced problem? Let us take the problem unbalanced transportation problem.
Unbalanced transportation problem.
Unbalanced. So if you look at the row total, column total, that will not be same. Supply, if you look at the supply is equal to 195. If you look at the demand is so demand not equal to supply. So we call it as unbalanced transportation problem. So there is a shortage here, shortage of 20 units. So we try to create a revised table. So instead of using the table, mute your mic. Instead of using the table, we try to revise.
Yuvarani, please mute your mic, please. Yuvarani.
We take the revised problem. Say there is a shortage in the row, there is a supply. What we are trying to do, we try to create, instead of 3 factory, we try to create 4 factory. We try to create 4 factory. And there are 4 markets. Now we create 4 factories. And here we consider the cost as it is 6, 1, 9, and
3. Level 5 to 8. 10, 12, 4, 7. So 3 is enough.
Okay, what we do, we consider this 70,
55,
70. The shortage we consider as a dummy factory. This is dummy.
We will consider.
We have to factory as if there is a factory and we supply
Any number will be considered.
Difference. Demand and supply. There is a shortage of supply. Since there is a shortage of supply, I consider a dummy market. If there is a shortage, I consider a dummy factory.
Okay.
With a zero transportation cost. So this one as a regular, this is the only change in the regular problem. Any unbalanced problem, what you have to do? You have to just make the problem as a balanced one. Now this is a balanced transportation problem. So we have an unbalanced one. Unbalanced is transferred to a balanced transportation. You have to change the problem as a balanced one by creating a dummy row or a dummy column. It can be anything. It can be a dummy row, it can be a dummy column. Sometimes there is a shortage in the column, then you will be using one column, extra column, that is dummy market. Either you will be using dummy factory, you will be using dummy column, but the cost is same, zero. Every place it is dummy. Since we are not going to transport anything, this is just a dummy allocation. So this is the only change which is expected. Then this problem you can attempt either northwest or you can use least cost or you can try Virgil's. So any method you can get and get an initial solution. So whether a balanced problem or unbalanced problem, you have to use this method. Any one of the method you have to use it and you have to get one initial solution. So that is the idea which we generated from the session. So we stop here. Maybe the next schedule, we will be trying to take the problem stage 2. That is, how will we convert the problem into the best one? The solution which we have got it now, how will we improve the solution? That is one, at least it will take 30 minutes or something. If you solve 2 problems, it may take 1 hour. Then there is one easy, always one exercise, which is called an assignment problem, which will be always there a question on any question paper you consider. I consider touch what are all the most important part. There is one assignment problem that is most important. So let us consider the next session, 1 hour, one problem, at least one problem we try to solve using UV method. Yeah, I will send the notepad, whatever I am solving, this notepad, the OneNote, I will send it to admin. Madam, Madhavi Madam may be sending to you, or Nizamuddin sir, or the coordinator, whoever is available, they will be sending. I will be sending it after the 8th session. I will share the workings so that you can recall. Okay, we stop here. We will meet the next session. Thank you. Okay.
Sir?
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, how many marks for that Vogels approximation?
Vogels approximation, generally it is a big question, 10 mark question.
Okay.
It's part C question. Generally it is a part C question. So I touch, which is important. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, in question they are mentioned that which method we can solve.
Yeah, they will be generally mentioning. If it is solve the solutions, get a solution by northwest corner, solution, get a solution by UV method, get a solution by northwest corner. They will be generally describing. State question will be there. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. We will meet.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you all. Bye.
अक्षर थे, पिछले ओवर में 15 आए थे, अश्विन की 2
Thank you.